Hi. I'll be with you all sec. It's been a mad morning. I've got one customer out the door already, and the second one, we're not far off. Okay. Okay, we're being difficult this morning. I know you exist. Yeah, I see. You were there. You're just being a twit. It's mad. Yeah, I am, babes. I'm trying to get things up, and oh my lordies. You know that you exist. Don't be a plonker. All right, we'll just be done with that. We'll put those 4 up. I've done something. It's amazing. Changes saved. Thank you very much. Thank you. Very glad. Okay. No, that's not it. What is it with YouTube today? Right, YouTube. Get your act together. We've finally got the books uploaded onto the screen so people can actually see a link to get to them. Finally done it. It's only taken me nearly since June? We're now in August. I know, exactly. YouTube, play fair. I know, it's only taken me this long to learn how to do something. There we go, everybody. Oh, thank you, Lord. Well, as many of you may have seen, Monty has been at the snack bar today, eagerly waiting a snack. I've told him I said, the longer you sit there, son, the less likely they are to want to come out of the mouse hole. So don't sit there all the time. It's like his personal TV. He can't not look. He's so weird. He's such a doof. He really is. Oh, right. Let's write a list. He could have had 16 mice at my place. I will be sending him over first class. I've told him when he gets to yours, he's got to mouse like nobody's business. He loves to go mousing. How are we on the 4th of August? Schlep! Hi, hon. I'm writing my last will and testament in the only thing I could find, a Crayola. Yeah, that's what we've been reduced to in this house. I know. How did I get him? Don't need who? You're having a can't be bothered day. Babe, let me know when it's my turn and I'll have mine. Oh, you don't need him. Oh, but you may do. And besides, he may have an Australian cousin, right, who he's not met yet. And, you know, he could do with a holiday. I mean, he's been putting up with living with us for nearly 2.5 years. So he might want a new family. Hour and 40 minutes to get home. Oh, right. You've got an hour and 40 minutes before you get to go home. Sorry, sweetheart. I thought there'd been some sort of bump on the motorway. No, you don't call them motorways, do you? You call them the highway? Is it the freeway? Which one? I know we call them motorways, but you don't. I'll take Monty if you take this silly spoodle. It seems like a fair swap. Highway runs alongside freeway. Ah, so you call them both things. Well, in where I live, up north, we call it motorway. And between different freeways, can we just, I tell you what, let's just make it dead easy. We'll call it road. Now, schlep. Or a route. Oh, you can't call it that in Australia. That means something completely different. Doesn't it, Spacey? That's a naughty word in Australia. Oh, dear Lord. I learnt that the other day. Okay. Yes, we still call a root a root. I am intrigued. Oh, you are you? I'll let Spacey tell you. That okay, there we go. No, there are kids on this channel. What we will say is this: it concerns having a cuddle with your significant other. Yeah, that. Ouch. I have, do you know? Oh, hang on, everyone. Back in a moment. Hang on. I don't know. I am. Yes, I know. I'll just go get it for her. Is she all up and down, getting ready for holiday? Yeah, it sounds like it. Bless her. How are you keeping? I'm alright, are you? Oh, it is. Like last night, I thought it looked like you were going to fall down. Sorry, my darling. I know last night I did not cool down. I don't honestly, I There goes the key. That's one second customer sorted. Whoa! I really banged my leg. I'm gonna have a right bruise. No, but don't worry, she's on her way with unspeakables. How does she not know what washing powder is? Yet she never seems to be able to use it. God. And what we call someone who likes to cuddle a lot is a room rat. My favourite is home wrecker. That's a good one too. I hear that's a lot. And cheaters. I love that show. I've seen a few of those episodes. You lot are filthy and I love you. Oh my good Lord, you do make me smile. Morning. Good morning. Oh my goodness me, this morning has been incredibly hot, but we are also fully fledged into autumn up north where we are. The leaves are turning brown and red and golden, and they are already falling off the tree. And we're the 4th day into August. Although, to be fair, they started changing colour about 2 weeks ago. So I feel as though autumn has arrived. Winter is on its way. Has it not? Has it started to warm up out in Oz? Surely you're starting to get the showings of spring soon. Winter isn't coming. We're up north. We're not king at north. Mind you, king at north at the moment thinks he's gone to live down south, hasn't he? And you dread the cold. Hey, son, when it arrives where we are, we can have the village cut off for days. I mean, not that we're not already cut off because we've got no roads, but winter time round here can be pretty rough. It's not gone, still fairly cool. Hey, don't you worry, sweetheart. You'll soon have the heat. It'll be on its way. But yeah, over here, boy oh boy, when it changes, and it does, we'll know about it, and then we'll be saying, oh, I miss the hot. I miss the heat. We're never happy, are we? Well, there's been many a time in my village that we're just being shut off, and we're like, well, we'll just wait for the helicopters to drop supplies. Where you live is real close to the equator, so winters are not bad at all. Hey, I hope you have a good winter. If new growth is what you mean, yes, I have plenty of weeds in your garden. So do we, love. I haven't been in my garden because the lookout tower collapsed, but now that I can get into my garden safely, I can play in my garden as much as I want. Hello, Footy. For me, in the Canary Islands, it's always around 30. You know, you're dead lucky that you've got a steady temperature all year round, which will be really good if you grow vegetables and stuff like that, because you don't have a frost, or at least I hope you don't have a frost, in which case then you can grow food all year round. Plus, being the Canary Islands, you'll have really good fertile soil because you've had volcanoes around where you are, so the ground is usually quite fertile. Spring is my favourite. Pleasant temperatures, still a bit of rain, and the smell of freshly cut grass. I know your birthday is in September. I have been writing something just for you for your birthday. I know. Your very own birthday story. I think you'll like it, but I'm not telling you anything about it because it's a surprise. How's the painting coming on? Have you been able to do any? Have you had any time? I'm always writing something. only a little bit. Do you know, there are some days where I look at the pile of books that is at the side of my bed, and I am so tired when I get into bed at night that I physically can't even have the strength to hold the book in my hand so I can read it and nod off. I miss, sometimes I'm so tired, I miss being able to just rest and just relax with a book. Trousers are looking quite good today. Is this another weird t-shirt? Oh, it is. It's got a right strange pouch right at the front of it. Literally, what is that? What is that? Oh, okay, fine. I won't ask. You know, sometimes you're better off not knowing. Why have a strap in the bottom of your t-shirt? I don't get that. I'm not a slow reader. I'm just been so tired recently. I've not felt like I've had the energy to pick up a book and read it. And I've laid in bed and Monty has got in and laid right down on top of me, because that's what he does. He's like a board, and he'll lie straight down on top of me, and then we'll both of us nod off. Or he'll lay directly at the side of me, flat on his back with all four legs in the air like he's doing the okey cokey. You know, it is lovely though, every night, being able to go to sleep knowing that he's right there. He is such a bed hog. He literally will lie in that bed and he will hog every bit of it. Do you let the dogs on the bed, or have they got to go on the basket or on the floor? Oh, right, the zip's gone on that. That's like Lucy. By the morning, I'm on the very edge because she keeps inching her way over. Yeah, they do, don't they? You know, I told you yesterday about what it feels like to be jabbed in the eye in the early hours of the morning by your youngest child, saying, "Are you awake, mummy?" and doing that right in your eyeball. So Lucy tends to crawl onto the bed and push you out. I see how it is. And I messed up and let my Bella on the bed. So now half is hers. Uh-oh. Yeah. And you know what? They think they own the bed, don't they? These pets of ours. No, they're like mini humans that think they know everything and own it all. I know what these pets are like. Hello, GT. Not very often because I don't like the hair in the bed. She molts so much. I know what you mean. Monty. Yeah, he's a molter. In starting mid-April right through to September, Monty will shed his winter coat, and there's a lot to shed because he's quite a hairy cat. He's got hairy toes. He's a complete throwback, is that cat. Hi GT, how are you doing, lovely? In a few weeks, Monty will start to fluff up like a pom-pom, and he will just go, he'll have like a beard all the way around, an Elizabethan ruff, we like to call it. How's things, GT? Are you good this morning? Are you having a better start to the day? Let me just check the washer. Back in a moment. I thought so. I've got 5 minutes and then the washing is done. The lady that I'm doing at the moment, her little dog passed away last week, or was it 2 weeks ago, and she'd had her for nearly 20 years. I tell you, that's some wrench. I was so upset for her because she's had her for so long. She suddenly got, you know, like I told you what happened to Orca, where 1 week he was okay and the next week he had a tumour in his mouth that exploded and just took over his mouth, so he couldn't eat and he couldn't drink. Well, that's what happened to her dog. Perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden, massive tumour. No idea where it had come from, and it must have been like brewing quietly for months, and bang, it was just, oh man. I mean, it felt weird calling yesterday to pick up the laundry because I'm always greeted at the door by their dog, and it was just So strange. I felt terrible for her. It's funny how they weave their way into your world, and it's as though they've never not been there, and then when they're not there, it's just awful. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. So we're going to try to get things sorted out for them by doing all their laundry. I know her husband is trying to get her another what was it? She was a Burmese. No, that doesn't sound right. Not quite a Saint Bernard, more of a Pyrenees. She was more of a Pyrenees dog. They're quite big, aren't they, and fluffy, but she was a dark, sort of like black with ginger freckles going through her. Beautiful, beautiful girl. But he's trying to, he's given her obviously a little bit of time to grieve, but I do know that he's looking for another puppy for her. I know, he does love her. He's a wonderful man. He, funnily enough, is a surgeon at the hospital where my daughter works. Yeah, and he's such a lovely man. Footy G1. Channel activity. Ah, you are new. You're brand new to the channel. Got ya. Right. Welcome, Footy G. I thought you'd been here a while, but I see today. This is your first live stream. Welcome. I hope you like horror. I hope you like the end of the world and all the disasters that make us smile. Not so much actually, but you know what I mean. We try to put a brave face on it, and a smile always helps, right? Welcome to the group. I hope you enjoy. Now, Schlepp, did you find the artwork? If not, I'll show it you now. But I did this thinking of you. You haven't yet? Hang on, dude. Let me sort this. Are you ready? Can you see that? That's what I drew. That from the description that we've all been giggling about snorkelers. That's what I've drawn out, and that story has gone into the 31 Days of Horror, and that is story number 2. So I hope you like it. Yeah, that's story number 2. Do you know there is an actual place in Cornwall called Sandy Shores, and we have actually camped there by the beach. Is that what you were thinking? That's Schlepp's story. Yeah, that is your story, Schlepp. There we go. I'll tell you, I was absolutely cry laughing writing that story. Yeah, I was trying to create the creature, and obviously we all know that the creature, the snorkeler, goes around nibbling ankles. Oh, thank you. It was done with digital art, you know. I have like a program that I can do pictures and things on. So, oh, and Schlepp, I meant to let you know, I have a Discord set up just for moderators. It's I don't know if you've like signed into Discord or anything, but on there I sort of put up the artwork when it's finished for different projects, so you'll get to see it on there before it gets published. Anyway, Sandy Shores is an actual campsite in Cornwall, and you can camp there and go and walk straight down onto the beach, and it is amazing. It's like being in France. Yeah, you can do it dead easy. If I know that you're on Discord, I can just send you an invite, and then bang, you're in. It'll just mean that we can get messages to you a little bit easier with you being a moderator. And it's just a way that Space Nut can get in touch with everybody at the same time as well. Okay, honey, and then I'll be able to send it to you. And then you've got your very own picture. It just means that we can communicate a bit better with each other. Did I randomly just appear then for you, Footy? Did I just like miraculously pop up? I often wonder how people find me, because I'm a bit obscure, you know. Unless you're specifically looking for something, I wouldn't normally turn up. Unless I'm like a bad penny, in which case I'll turn up anyway. Do you know one of my favourite horror movies go to at this time of year? It's a really old one. And oh yeah, a photo with Jim Jeffries. Absolutely, of course you can. I'm gonna, you know Ryan Reynolds, right? Deadpool. Well, years and years and years ago, going back to I think about 2002 or 2004, he's hilarious. Jim Jeffries. I've not seen him. I'll have to Google him. I think it came out either 2002 or 2004, and Ryan Reynolds was in a horror movie called Amityville, because they redid it with Melissa George, was it? Anyway, they became the George Lutz. That's it. He became George and Kathy Lutz, the famous people who bought the Amityville house, and they redid the movie, and my God, it's good. Well worth a watch. My Wi-Fi was so bad I didn't realise I was 30 seconds behind. Oh, don't worry. We're not going anywhere. He likes to on America a lot, but then again, oh, does he? Right. Is he like an essayist? Is he like oh gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? An observer. Does he do satirical observations on society at large? Yes, Miss Melissa George, that's her. She was in the movie. She played Kathy Lutz, and it's just, you wouldn't expect Ryan Reynolds to be in that movie, right? But he's so damned good at playing the role of the dad that goes completely unhinged. It's an amazing film. Yes, basically he's a, yeah. So I was right. So he's an essayist, an observer of life. Oh my, we are just worn out today. I went to sleep at 9 o'clock on the nose last night, and at 4:10 this morning, the neighbour down the road and off towards where the moorland and everything, flipping heck, his car backfired and it sounded like a gunshot going off. I was bolt upright in bed. Anyway, that paid to me going to sleep, so I thought I might as well stay awake. And then I did nod off about 6 o'clock in the morning, woke up with a start at 7:30, wondering where the heck I was, and thought, oh, I'm late, I better get up. No, it was a bit of a shock to the system hearing the car backfire. Mind you, I bet the driver was more shocked than me. Poor lad. So that was my day. Started off 7:30 wondering where the heck I was. Thought, what? I better get out of bed. And the day did begin. We've already sorted 2 customers already today. The 3rd one I am doing here. There is another one to do after this. Just this month, everybody's either coming and going with holidays, and I don't know where I am. Where work's concerned, some days there. This is a very nice shirt. It's pure cotton. very thin, but I bet it keeps my doctor, I bet it keeps him really cool. Actually, I shouldn't call him doctor because his wife's the doctor. He's the surgeon, so he's really a mister. So anyway, the movies that I'll be watching going into autumn winter, I will be watching Amityville, the original, the one with Margot Kidder and Josh Brolin. And then I'll watch the remake because I think they're both really good. And then I will watch the one with Michelle Pfeiffer and Harrison Ford. It's called What Lies Beneath. And then that's really good. And then I'll watch the Witches of Eastwick because I like that one. That's brilliant. That's such a good one for Halloween. I also enjoy watching Blade Runner in autumn and winter, so I will be looking forward to seeing that. And one that I haven't watched since my daughters went to university, because I don't know why, but I just didn't enjoy it while they were away at uni, and it's called Black Christmas. And it's all about university student girls that get basically got by this serial killer called Billy. And it just, I don't know why, but it just completely and utterly put me off watching it while they were at uni. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But now they're not at university, I can. Weird, isn't it? What if I went on holiday to Jupiter for 0.2 seconds? That would be a permanent holiday. Yep. You would be permanently stuck on Jupiter. No, you certainly wouldn't. You never know. One day, in the not too distant future, we may start to colonize the planets that are in our solar system. You never know. However, I don't think we'll do it in my lifetime. Or my cat's lifetime for that. Okay, but we can only do that if we can stabilize the atmosphere. Because I don't think we'll be able to breathe what they make on Neptune and Venus. I hear Mars. Oh, what's the song go like now? A Mars a day means you can work, rest and play. Sorry, I'm just reading an email. Do apologise. I'm back now. 3, 2, 1. She's back in the room. All playground taunting. Boys are from Jupiter where they get more stupider. Girls are from Mars where they get more candy bars. Good morning, Tim. Good morning. Oh my gosh, I love that. I haven't heard that poem in a long time. I haven't heard that in for years. We used to sing something very, very similar here in the United Kingdom. Oh my gosh. We don't do things like that in the playground anymore, do they? Oh gosh. Do you sometimes think that maybe our generation, Gen X, was the last generation, right, to really experience a childhood without all these electronic fandangles? And didn't we have a good time? The good old days. They grow up so fast. You know, I loved playing with dolls and going and playing in the park on my bike. It's such a damn shame. The first years of Gen Z experienced childhood, but not the later years. No, I know what you mean. I wouldn't let my daughters have a phone until they were basically taking themselves to school. When they started high school, that's when I allowed them to have a flip phone. They didn't actually get a smartphone until they were way into the teens. Yeah, I would say they'd be about 14, 15 years old by the time they got a smartphone. So technically speaking then, my eldest has only had a smartphone for 10 years. And she's not on it all the time, which is a really good thing. And that would say the same for the youngest. She got hers about when she was about 14, and she's 22, so she's not had it that long. Is it dinner time? What we having? Yeah. To be honest, by the time it gets to 9 o'clock, I want to be in my bed with a cup of cocoa. It's honey, soy, chicken, and rice. See you later and enjoy. It sounds yummy. I'll be back in a moment. We won't be eating tonight if I don't get dinner out. Okay, I've swapped the washing and I read the instructions on the dinner because we're having burgers tonight, and apparently I can cook them from frozen. Which I'm really glad I read the instructions, otherwise would have probably have had food poisoning. Which probably wouldn't have put everybody in my good books, or me in theirs. For me, it's 1 p.m, so I'm chill. 1 p.m, oh nice. 4:22 a.m. It is 11:24 where I am. Yeah, you're very right. It is that time. You were spot on, Schlep. 11:35. No, 11:26. Yeah, it's me. 11:26 a.m. Second load of my laundry's gone on, and we shoved a load in the dryer. I don't want to sneeze on you, so I keep pressing my finger to my nose just so I don't sneeze. Oh. Itchy face. I have such itchy eyes. Oh, that sounds delicious. I hope it's not a massive fish. Otherwise, you'll be like, Monty will be round and all the cats in the neighbourhood, you'll be mauled to death. There won't be anything left of Tim or the fish because all the cats in the neighbourhood will have got it. My 5-year-old cousin is coming from the UK. I really hope my PS5 controller doesn't break again. I might hide him. 5 years old. Is there any chance you could get yourself a second-hand one and let them play with that? Because 5-year-olds are wonderful, wonderful things, but they do run around. They're like blenders with the lids missing. Chaos ensues. Yeah. I love salmon, but I don't think I could eat a whole one to myself. Not without being mauled to death by Monty. Homemade fries? You had me at hello. Oh. Rightio. Here we go. Where's my key? I do not know. Oh, here we are. On my way. Hello. I'm fine, your keys.
Hello, be alright?
I'm fine. Can I help?
Is food wrong?
No, not today.
It's something food?
No, you're on Rosedale. Saffron is the road that's straight up. Go on the block paving. Yeah. Straight to the top. You see it? Yeah, that's what you need to be, darling. See you later. Gosh, that was strange. You never know when people come to your front door. He probably was a genuine worker, but I didn't see anything on him that said broadband provider. And the side of his vehicle didn't have like BT or Virgin or Vodafone or anything like that. So, you know, anyway, he wanted the wrong street. He thought he was on the right one, but he wasn't. So I sent him further on up the lane. Salt and lemon pepper. Ooh, that'll give it a bit of kick. When you're going to make your homemade fries, do you leave the potato skin on or off? And we call them chips. Those are chippies in my country. Actually, speaking of which, we'll be going to the chippy on Friday because we're having fish and chips. What's these? Trousers. Righto. No, I used to do, but unfortunately, I've been very poorly this year, so I'm not able to have things like the shop gravy or the mushy peas or anything like that because it'll make me quite poorly. I'll just have mine plain without anything on. A bit boring, but never mind. I'm hoping by about 3 o'clock this afternoon I'll be through all the ironing. I can dream. I can't even have more than 1 cup of coffee a day, and I can't have any caffeine after lunchtime because it stays in my body too long and makes me incredibly tired. If I wake up in the middle of the night, let's hope tonight I can go to bed and go to sleep and not be disturbed by the neighbour. Well, that would be nice anyway. You know what? You're so lucky, Schlep. You really are. I wish my body had not rebelled against me. I wish that I could process alcohol and coffee and all the things that I clearly do enjoy. do you have your own channel, Footy? Do you do anything here on the channel? Are you a creator is basically what I'm asking. Or are you just somebody that watches YouTube and don't participate? Pinon. Really low acidity. Is it like a Mexican style coffee or something like that? I'm afraid I don't have a PO box or anything set up at the moment. I'm really sorry. It is something I'm working on, but I'm having to save up to open one. Oh, you reached 426 subs yesterday. Oh, what do you do? Are you a gaming channel? Do you do memes? What's your thing? We'll see if we can get some more traffic heading your way. Made with pined nuts. Oh, that is certainly different. I bet that's got a beautiful flavour. Yeah, it sounds very gentle. There's this football game that I play called Super Soccer Star, even though I call it football. Oh, okay. Is that what you play on your channel? Footy and GT will get along great. I reckon they will. I know. It's okay, Footy. That's what happens. Right, so let's check your channel out, sweetheart. Go to channel. Okay. There we are. Well, I have just subscribed to your channel, so well done, son. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then a bunch of napkins. Could do. We do talk a lot. There. Voila. Napkins for everyone. So I take it then you've not been doing your channel very long. However, we will do our best to help you get to 1,000 subscribers and get you on your way with it, because it's not easy. But good on you for giving it a go. Do I spot the lesser spotted Warren? How you doing, Warren? Have you run over anything today? Are the wheelie bins of Pennsylvania safe? Morning, we sit quiet so others can have the #1 spot. Don't worry, Warren, your turn is on its way. Warren, lad, now's your chance. She's gone for dinner. Thank you, Warren. Edits like Frey. Edits like Frey. Hang on. Oh, thank you, guys. I appreciate you doing that for him. Yes, I know who you are. Edits like Frey. I know who you are. Yes, you've been on before, my dear. Three extra is always good. Sunshine, if we can get you to 1,000, we're doing our bit. Lady Space Note, good morning. How are you, my darling? Are you feeling well? Oh, Blair. Thank you. Thank you, Frey. You're going to make me have a massive head. It's going to swell. Hi, bird. Hi. Hey, buddy. Hello. What's up? My little cat has just walked in. I'm good, thank you, Fairy. How is the Fairy family? They're doing all right, thank you. Yeah, we're getting ready. Out with Monty. Monty. There he is. Monty. Monts. Go, Monty. Go. Oh, dear me. Dear me. Ah, it must be. The world is ending, according to Monty. There we are. Oops. Oh, Frey, thank you very much. You'll make me have a massive head. It'll be like out here. Good morning, good morning. We're doing okay, everybody. The boxes are getting packed and we are getting ready for a massive change. I'll book a one-way trip to Jupiter now. Well, you can if you want, darling, but I don't know who's going to fly you up there. But my Montague has come in and had a snack, or 22. Monty cannot help himself. He likes to snack. Monty is what we call a snacktivist in this family. He's an activist that likes to snack on the job. So he's a snacktivist. No roadkills this morning. I do think I saved a white cat this morning. When I went down a back road while dark out, I seen the cat in the road. As I got close, it was having a staring contest with a deer. I ended up chasing the cat away in time before there was trouble. Ooh, sometimes cats, right, have got such an attitude problem that they'll get into a fight with their own shadow. In space, there's no rules about having your own flight license, so I'll find a way to get up there. You build the rocket ship and everyone will be wanting to see and shake your hand. I don't know if you're much of a reader, Footy, but if you are, may I recommend Ray Bradbury. He's an American writer. He died in 2012. He's seen a whole lot of stuff. He's a very famous writer. He's up there with William Shakespeare, is Ray Bradbury. He's that famous. But he would write lots and lots and lots of stories about interspace flight, of how normal it is. And honestly, you should read some of his stuff. I think you'd like it. So did you manage to get your cup of coffee this morning, Warren? Or were you late or early to work? Good. I'm glad you got a cup of coffee. Hello, good morning to everybody that's on the bus. I always say good morning to Warren's passengers. I'm spoiling myself later with a cup of hot chocolate. My regulars say hi back. New riders just look around confused. Don't worry, everybody. Once you've been on a few bus journeys with me and Warren, you'll be absolutely fine. We are the unexpected. Enjoy the ride. Hello. Real space nut, you will have to get to space first. No rules there, but strict rules to get there. That is very true. Good morning, space nut. We give all our love to Lady Space Nut too. Good to see you guys. Space Nut, I did a thing. I managed to get the things to link. Thank you for showing me how. A coffee a day keeps the sleepies away. It also means that I'm up in the middle of the night, like a meerkat, wondering what day it is. There. Finally, that is a table runner. Right, we need the basket. We need it to put the bedding. Oh, I think those might pajamas. We've got pajamas. Hello, Peter. How are you doing, darling? Are you good? bar of uranium a day keeps your nothing good away. A uranium. Well, may you wear your mushroom with pride. Oh, I'm all right, Peter. Just surviving in this heat. How's things? Have you been on any adventures recently? I have. The garden lookout tower collapsed, so my husband rebuilt it with my daughter's best friend. And I wrote another novel and managed to sort it out on Saturday, and it's gone up onto Kindle, so that's awesome. And I'm writing again for winter. A coffee also keeps your doctor away if you throw it hard enough. I suppose it does. Right, YouTube, stop moving me up and down the screen. I can't see what people are writing. Be right back. I'll be listening while I drive home. Are we there already, Schlep? Goodness me, lad. A book a day keeps the boredom away. That's a good way. I like that. I love to read, but recently I've been very tired. I've been doing a lot of work. It's been full on for me. And I've just been getting used to some new medication, which means when I get to bed at night, I'm so tired, I don't have energy to sit there and read. I do love to read. I love to write and I love to read. I've been doing a lot of writing at the moment and I haven't been doing too much reading. So I think we'll have to redress that in the not too distant future. but the book I'll start again. The book I have written recently has 469 pages. 31 different stories are inside it, and original artwork as well. So I have been massively busy getting that one up. Wowzers. It's warm. It is very warm in here. What a beautiful shirt. I like that. I love the flowers on it. Indeed, pair of jeans. There we are. Oh, space note. While I remind myself, is it possible that you could talk me through turning a JPEG picture into a PDF? Because I'm going to get the digital books available in hard copy so that people can own the physical book rather than it being on a computer. Thank you. Armani jeans for the stylish gentleman in you. There we are. Am I out of water? It's all right. Yes, I'm out of water. I had run out of water. I have no water to be had. Oh dear. Not to worry. We have fixed it. Do you remember the movie Johnny Mnemonic? We were chatting about it on the bus. Yes! Yeah, William Gibson. A short story by William Gibson about the jack in the back of the head, and he was he acquired data by nefarious means and carried it to wherever it needed to go. Cyberpunk. Absolutely. Keanu Reeves was so young when he was in that movie. Oh my goodness, mate. He was what, like 12 when he was in that film? 2, and then 1 giant duvet cover and a bunch of pillow slips. Right, yeah, I think I got this. Invisible characters. Were they wearing the invisible cloak that Harry Potter? Oh, yeah. We're doing well, and I think we'll get through this in about the next hour. I like cyberpunk. I'm actually writing a cyberpunk story at the moment. Yesterday was full on. After you lot saw me leave, I was ironing until 5 o'clock at night, and then I was packing everything up to get it into the car, and then I was out for nearly 2 hours doing deliveries and collections, And then when I got home, I had my meds, and then I started on the evening meal with my youngest child. And by the time it got to 9 o'clock, I was fit for nothing. Tell you what though, for today, after doing all what I did yesterday, I feel very, very tired. And that's before I've started the day, really. Stiff hands. Hello, hello space. Are you back, love? Was dinner a hit? Have they delayed the execution till tomorrow? There we are. Oh, fine. We got that. We did. We've done it. Oh my gosh. They keep moving you around. There we go. I can see you now. Sue Starling. Hello, my darling. I'm sorry. YouTube keep moving my screen up and down. I didn't see you come in. Hubby cooked to give me the night off. Chicken was a little dry, but the boys loved it. Do you know what? Can you send however you did that up for me? My husband doesn't cook. He hasn't cooked a meal in this house since he had a heart attack 10 years ago. A win is a win. It is. No, He has never cooked a meal in 10 years, not since he had his heart attack back in 2016. I can trick mine into grilling during summer at least. Oh, you know what? Mine wouldn't even do that. It's me. Yeah, I'm on my Jack Jones when it comes to going in the kitchen. I think he thinks it's a foreign island. Your husband sounds like my father-in-law, except I don't think he's ever cooked. I feel sorry for our children. I really do. They've got a boomer dad, they've got a Gen X mum, and those two are Gen Z. Oh, talk about a clash of the titans when it comes to generational gaps. My husband is off from a time that the women were in the house and the men went out to work, right? That is his attitude. It always has been. But since he's had me to deal with, I know, and the girls, we basically told him to sort out his male chauvinistic attitude towards women and accept that we are free thinking, we'll burn our bras, and it's our way or no way. But we still love him dearly. And has he? Yes, we have beaten him into submission. Now it's whatever you girls want. Is great. He's basically ganged up on by all three of us females, and he has no chance. Trained him well, yes, we have indeed. The Royal Navy made him, and the women of this house have broken him. Still, if he didn't like it, I think he would have left. And he comes home to us every night, all three of us, so I think he likes it. He knows hell. They looked after. He knows he'll get looked after. Yes, sorry. Yeah, He's got 3 girls running round after him, and and we tell him exactly how this house is going to run. Dads have to spoil their girls so they don't accept just anything. Absolutely. We've always said, though, and this is true, that our daughters' husbands will always have here as a safe space, because quite frankly, anybody that does take on our daughters will need a safe space, and this is their sanctuary. Our daughters, mind you, if they send their husbands here yelping and crying with your unreasonable behaviour, then we will take your husband's side, because we know what you like. Oh, I knew I had something to tell you lot. I've got a bone to pick with Warburton's bread. I am very upset with their product at the moment. Warburton's is probably the biggest bread company in our country, next to Hovis. And recently we've been buying the Warburton's bread, and it's just not lasting that long. Normally you buy a white slice and it'll go for the entire week, right? By the time you get to Tuesday or Wednesday, it's already gone mouldy. What is all that about? We're absolutely shocked with the condition that the bread is coming from the shop. It's not lasting a week. It's not even lasting 3 days. Why I'm talking about bread, I don't know. But I knew I had to tell you. Are you experiencing any problems with your shopping? There we go. Right, YouTube have moved you again. How did you end up with number 1 again? You're breaking up a bit. I don't know if it's my end. Do you put it in the fridge? You know what? I think we might have to, because maybe it's the heat. That's why we're not keeping it. I need to write something. Hang on. special. I scrolled down once on the live feed and it was one of them crocodile teeth toys that metal pins in them saying if you send a laughing disco, he'll do the last tooth. Eh? I don't understand, footy. I think I need to start putting it in the fridge because otherwise, you know, maybe it's the heat, maybe it's just this summer, I don't know, but the quality of the bread has gone totally downhill. Oh, now that is very true. My dad used to say that a lot. Okay, are we there? Are we there yet? Okay, fine. Bitter cheats are the bane of my life. Squeak, squeak. So you like, you know them crocodile toys where you push down the teeth until it bites you? All right. I haven't, maybe I've seen something like that in the past. I am honoured. I know you don't hand moderations to just anyone. No, we don't, Warren. But it's time. It's time. Yes, in fact, everybody was very generous with the #1 spot. They shared it around, which was awesome. Thank you, Warren, and welcome to the team. It's time you are on it. Everybody on the bus, you are also honorary moderators. Even the freezer, just take a few slices out each day. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do, because recently I found it with a lot of products. Like, we bought a pack of Pink Lady apples on Saturday, and on Sunday we had to take them back because one of them had exploded and it was mush. The mushrooms are literally lasting a day. It's with a lot of fresh produce at the moment. I just don't know. It's crackers. He's on one tooth, but he had metal spiky type pins. What hurt, and said if you donate he'll push down the last tooth, but no matter what he never does. Then don't watch him, Because he's obviously fibbing. Right, Warren, just so you know, the story, The Bus to Nowhere, is going to be in the 25 Days of Christmas Terror. And you are the bus driver. Now, as far as I've got it in my head, the story is as follows. One night you are driving a bus and you're taking it back to the depot, right? And it starts snowing really hard. And you see some people stood by a bus stop, and rather than leave them out in the snow, you pick all the passengers up. But these aren't any ordinary passengers. They're all ghosts, right? And you're picking them all up, and you have the weirdest journey home, because you're dropping all these ghosts back off where they lived in a previous, well, whenever it was that they were alive, and you're taking them back home so that they can spend one last Christmas with their family before they go off into the afterlife. And that's as far as I've got with it. In Coles, one of our supermarket chains, they have just got in Warburton crumpets. The crumpets the Australian brand makes are always flat on one side. Then I found Warburton's, and they are, Warburton's is probably one of the greatest companies in the world for making bready products, but just recently they've not been lasting as long as they should. So we're not so sure if they've changed the product or if it's because of the heat. That I'm writing stories, Footy. I do original horror, and I do the artwork to go with it. Do you know what? I cannot wait for Alex to turn up, right? Probably tomorrow, if he does. But I wrote a story with him in mind for the 31 Days of Horror, and I really hope he likes it. And I really hope you enjoy them, Spacey, because those Warburton crumpets are the best. Are you taking the boys to karate tonight? How the hell have I just gotten first? It goes on sharing, don't we? Thank you, Spacey. Our 3 seconds ago. Yes, you were, but it's just how the algorithm works. It's weird, it's YouTube. We just go with it. I think it's the heat as well. It's been mental this year. There we go. Nice, smooth. Okay, that's the first fitted sheet done. We've got one more. And I've just got to go swap the laundry. I'll be back in a moment. Right, fine. On with the ironing. We've got the laundry swapped. Oh, the joys of being a mom. The laundry always needs doing. Right, let's get this the right way around for a start because it's inside out. I live for laundry. Is that the leprechaun on the cover? Yes, that's the one. That's for Alex. Have you seen me pot of gold? You'll never get me Lucky Charms. See you later, Footy. You take care of yourself, darling. And pop by whenever you want, my love. We'll always be here because we've got nowhere else to be. Well, at least I don't. I've always got the laundry to do. But it was lovely to meet you. And it was lovely to give you a little bit of support, son. That is the leprechaun. Well, I tried to make it look as close as I could to Alex. I even gave him a character name, Barry. Yeah, I know. I hope he likes it. I hope he doesn't think I've been rude. I hope he does. I hope he doesn't think I've been rude. And I hope Timmy likes his. He's nearer the end of the book, but I'm hoping that he does like it. Oh, well. No, I don't. You're right. But if somebody hurts my friends or hurts my family, yeah, that's the one. Then I might get a bit cross. Just a teeny bit. Yeah, I really enjoyed writing The Cyclist. That's a really, really creepy one. But it sort of like gets under your skin a bit. Yeah, I know, but that's me on the battlefield versus me being at home. I'm a homebody. I'm a mommy. And I like to try and be just me. I like this version. My daughter, she inspired the hospital. My daughter, yeah, I really like doing that. And I've done that many holidays to France. That's why I enjoyed doing the Snails of Anarchy. The first story was inspired by my youngest child, and that one is all about the plague and zoology and all the rest of it. So that's where that one comes from. But she pops up and down, as does my other daughter, in various stories. I've sort of moulded them round them. And Sizzle, of course, he's number 4. See, I tell you, you guys are an endless source of inspiration. And I know that Sizzle is very, very poorly, and fingers crossed he gets better, but he is dealing with quite a bit. And I thought he might like to be a vampire because they get to live forever. And he's a vegetarian as well. So the two go hand in hand. I honestly can't wait to talk to Sizzle. I can't wait for him to see it. I know he's going to love it. I just want Sizzle to know that he's really, really cool and he will live on forever, especially now that we've immortalized him. Yes. And he's really struggling with it. So I wanted him to have this because I want him to know that he's going to live forever. And he's such a gentle soul. He's so nice. He's a real gentleman. And I don't think it's fair that he's got cancer. And I hate the word. And I just wish to God he'd get better. Because he's the loveliest man. Johnny, because he's in television and presenting and things like that, he's in the broadcast. That was inspired by him. We can only hope, sweetheart. I'm going to put Pyro in Christmas, and I'm putting Warren in the Christmas one. You'll turn up in a Christmas one somewhere, but I'm not telling you where. But one of the stories, yes. I think you'll like it. You'll be able to tell your boys that you've appeared in more than one story. And I'll be adding others along the way. You are an inspiration, my darling. You truly are. You are one of a kind. I mean, without you, Stacey Jane's meatloaf would never have arrived. If I hadn't burned it, there's a lot to be said for it, my love. Right, I'll tell you the story behind Sizzle Moon Song. The place of the story really does exist, and I was at a festival on one Saturday back in June, and I saw this delightful young couple that, quite frankly, the way they were dressed, they looked like two vampires in love. And the music of the festival and seeing these two, I got the story together, and then I remembered how much Sizzle enjoyed the sublime to the ridiculous. And I thought, and that's how the story came to be. No, I'm definitely making a meatloaf, all right, and this time around I will not burn it. But this week we're having something called Nazagarain, and we're having that on Thursday night, I think. I think he will enjoy it. I really hope he does. I hope he gets a smile out of it. Anyway, moving on to Warren's story, I've got quite a bit to do with it, but basically it's a passenger bus that was going back to the depot, and he picks up some strange characters on the way. We're not going to put onion in it. That's the one thing that we're not adding to it. But everything, and we're not putting a chili in it either. But everything else I should be okay with, because we've got very, very mild flavouring. And with it being a Thai dish, we're just modifying it a little bit so that I can digest it. Sometimes people do put chili in it in this country, but we won't be doing. We're basically making it, but modifying it, if you know what I mean. In this... Oh, sorry. No, I won't be putting chili in the meatloaf, love. No, I was sorry. I was talking about the Nazagrain. No, I've got us confused. I'll start again. Anyway, my daughter tended to eat this quite a bit at uni. So I thought, well, okay, we'll have a go with it, but we'll eat it with a few different things in it. So, Tyranado, how you doing? Oh, right, hang on. I'll fold it that way so it won't damage. Right. One. We're on the last bit now for this customer, and then I can bag this lot and get it next door and start the final customer of the day. Oh, I tell you, been one thing after another after another. Yes, that's the one. I love the rice and the egg. I think they taste good. It's proper Thai food as well, and she's really good at making it, so I'm hoping we'll enjoy it. Tyranado, how are you doing, my love? Oh, guess what I remembered to get today? A black ink cartridge, a giant XL. I remembered to get one. My eldest has autism, so he isn't one for trying new foods, but one day just saw the egg on top and wanted to try it. Bless him. Did he enjoy it? Yes, I think it will be the dish that keeps on dishing, won't it? We're going to make enough for an army. He actually has to be careful of peanuts. Oh, you can make it peanut free if you want to. You know, make sure there's no sesame in there. It just means that you're altering it ever so slightly, but if you've got dietary needs, why not? He and middle son are allergic to nuts. Gosh, well, to be honest, I can't eat them now anyway because they give me terrible indigestion. So, to be fair, I'm with them on that. Sesame is all right. Oh, good. So they can have that then. I thought it had an underlying link to peanut flavorings. Three more pillowcases to do, and then this one is done. Yeah, my daughter can't have wheat, but she can have eggs and she can have nuts, but she can't have anything with wheat in it. She's basically gluten intolerant, and she's lactose intolerant as well. Right, there we are. Two more to do and then we've done it. Yeah, I know, we've got to be really, really, really careful about her diet because she has idiopathic IHA. She's got pressure in the brain. She can still do nursing and all the other things, but we're just going to be really careful with her diet and just make sure her head doesn't get knocked. Take care, Schlep. I'll send you the picture as soon as you join up on Discord. I'll look out for you, sweetheart. Hopefully, we'll be able to get you sent over then and then you've got your copy. Okay, no worries. As soon as you do, sweetheart, I'll send you over the invites and I'll get the picture to you. I'll see you later. Sleep tight and have wonderful dreams about snorkelers. See you later. I bet he's very tired. Flipping heck, he's been up all night, bless him, chasing skunks. Warren, can you tell me what colour the bus that you drive is? I'm thinking for the artwork that I'm going to be getting ready. So can you tell me what colour bus you drive? Hello, Margaret. How are you doing then? I haven't seen you on here for ages. How are you keeping? Last bit and then we're done for a wee while with this lady. Right, that way around. No, I did have it the right way. Hang on, that way. I plan on making homemade stuffed shells tonight and Sunday chicken parm. Ooh, that's nice. If I don't answer you, I'm on my way home again. Righto, Space, I'll see you soon. Warren, what is the colour of your bus that you drive. I'm trying to do the artwork to match up with the story. Oh, that was hot. Burned my finger. Oh, hip hip hooray. Done. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Righto, 13 items. Right. 1 table runner. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 napkins. 6 pillowcases, 2 single fit sheets, 1 king duvet cover. Okay. Right. Oh no. I almost forgot to put those in. Right. Let's add to the list 1 pink grey basket, bedding, table, linen, inside, 1 empty grey basket. Right, let's get some tagging. Trousers, 2 of those, 2 more, and 2 more, 1 more. All right, that's 5. Right, second one. Hello, Harold. Beefers. Oh my gosh, beefers. Hello, love. Oh my goodness. If you hadn't have said that, I wouldn't have known who you were. You change your name more times than I've had at dinners. Why do you keep changing it? I'm all right, lovely. We've had to ask. Hello, Sophia. Hello, lovely. Beefers. Can you keep this name, please? Because I get ever so confused. It's been a while, sweetheart. It has. Thank you, darling. How are you doing? I'm sorry. Sophia, what is it, darling? Hello, John. How are you doing, love? There. Last bit. There. Okay, we're at the end. Let's get this lot put together. I don't understand. I can't read what you've written. Another time. Oh, John, we're doing fine. Sophia, I'm struggling to read. That's all, love. Do not worry. I am just struggling to read. Right. Create a new invoice. Dr. J. Right. Okay, I didn't break it. That's good. 11 to 20 items. Table runner. Okay. Napkins now. I'll be with you all in a minute. I just need to concentrate doing this bit because I might get it wrong. And I don't want to do that. pillowcase. 6 of those. 10.50. Okay, 2 single sheets. I always have to put something in there. 2 of those. That's 14. And a double king duvet cover, sorry. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me, everyone. Okay, I just need to press that. Then I can press that. Then I can press this. And then I can do that. I'll be with you all in a minute. I'm just concentrating at the moment. But hello and welcome. And I hope you're having a lovely time. I mustn't forget to add that. Right, I've written the information down. Let's pop this back first. Okay, get these next door. I've just got to take this lot next door. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh. Right, one last thing. An empty one. Right, my darlings, I'll just write this number down that I'm supposed to have written down and I haven't. How are we all keeping? 6067 0.78, and that is 75, 60, and this is J. Right. Okay. We will press that to take that down. We'll go up there, press tools, backup data, backup now. Okay. Here we are. I'm telling the truth. I said I'm not W. Oh, I said I'm not really watching you anymore. Sorry, bye, maybe another day. Oh, right. That's what you meant. I'm so sorry, Sophia. Well, thank you for letting me know. Being lazy at the moment, having Maze snuggling with me under the covers. Do you know something, John? That sounds heavenly. That really does. Sounds so lovely. I wish I was doing that right now. Sadly, we're about to do a duvet. I'll make it dead easy for you, Sophia. There we go. Hello, Footy. I thought you'd gone for the day. Nice to see you come back. The bus model I drive is I must write this down. I'll write this down. Gilead. Silver on the bottom half with blue and red wavy stripe. Blue and red wavy stripes. Top half blue and red wavy stripes. Then windows The top half is blue with a red stripe. The bike rack on the front. Okay, so the bike rack on front, and it has windows, obviously, on top half. Then the top half is all right. The blue half with blue and red wave stripes, and on top half of bus is blue with a red stripe. Blue with red stripe. Got ya. Stripe. Okay. Silver on the bottom half with a blue and red wavy stripe. And the windows on the top half. The bike rack at the front, and the top half of the bus is blue with a red stripe. Got ya. Okie dokie. I can do something with that. I can definitely do something with that. Okay, your story so far. You were taking everything back to the depot. And it starts to snow while you're taking the bus back to the depot, and you're driving along and it's coming down and it's really thick snow, and you see some passengers waiting at the side of the bus stop, and it's such a bad night that you can't leave them there because you just don't know when the next bus will be going by. So at the moment, your bus at the top says nowhere because it's going back to the depot. But you thought, at least if I can get them back to the depot, they've got more chance of being able to get home. Turns out the passengers that you pick up are not your regular kind. They're all ghosts. And you have an adventure of a lifetime. That is very true, Footy. I will be with my doctor for the rest of my days because I am incredibly poorly. However, we can but try to get better. I do seem to be doing a lot of bedding today, don't I? So that's as far as I've got with it. Good Lord, what time is it? 1:45 in the afternoon. I'd better get a wriggle on. I've got to get this done. If going back to the station, the sign says depot or out of service, that's a good start. Most bus drivers would stop. Ah, out of service. Right. So I'll put out of service then. But you go on an adventure of a lifetime and travel through time and space to get these people home to their families for Christmas. So it's actually quite a nice ghost story. Hello, Lake. Hello, sweetie. How you doing? How is your leg after your disastrous fall the other week? Is it still black and blue or has it started to heal? My leg got infected. Oh God, girl, do you never catch a break? I mean, not on the leg, obviously. I mean, good God. You poor thing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you've been so poorly. Bruises have got deep and red and yellow, so looking. You just don't have any luck at the moment, my girl, and I'm hoping that that is going to change real soon. How have the kids been? Have they been helping you? When I fell, some gravel went into my legs, so when the wound was leaking yellow and green stuff, so better says something. I thought the pain was from. Oh, you mean you've ended up with a. You're lucky that didn't go really, really septic. They've been great. My sister took my boy and she's been and he is back now with a few cousins. They're looking after you. That's good. I'm relieved that somebody has been taking care of you, because it's horrible being poorly and being left on your own to deal with it. How awful though for you to have even have had to go through that this summer. So has anything else been happening? I'm reacting very well to the medication. With a bit of luck, I think it's going to work. I had started a similar story like yours a couple of years back. If I can find it, I will get it to you. Then you can adapt, modify, or throw it out, lol. And if you want, it will be ours, right? Because you're part of the story. Isn't that weird? How you and I would think of a similar story. I haven't told you what you're fighting yet, have I? There is a bit of a twist in the story. I think you'll approve. This year has flown by. It will be Halloween very soon. Yep, it sure will be, Lake. Guess what I did on Saturday? The book, The 31 Days of Horror, is available to pre-order now from Amazon. It's electronic, so you can read it on your Kindle if you want to. And the other books are all available and done. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. We finally got it up, including all the original artwork. I have been very busy this holiday, haven't I? Still, I look forward to you guys casting your eyes over it and telling me what you think. I have this year. That's the 4th novel I've done this year. And I've got 2 more coming out. I've got one coming out for Christmas. Yes, they're available on Amazon. I don't know if you read on a Kindle, but if you do and you've got Kindle Unlimited, you'll be able to pick it up. I've managed to learn how to put the actual links onto every time I do a live. You'll struggle then. I haven't got them in readable format yet, as in an actual book, but I'm working on it. Mind you, you can get the Kindle app and you can put it on an Android and you can still read it that way. Yeah, they do, don't they? So they tell me. You'll be able to do it that way, but hopefully soon I'll be able to actually have them in proper printed books. That's my plan. Sorry, they keep moving you up and down the page. I really hope this takes off for you. I'm wishing you all the best. Oh, bless you. Thank you. I hope it does too, but hey, if it doesn't, it was never meant to be. At least some people enjoy some of the things that I write. Hopefully. We both do, but not the leg kind. Sweetheart, you lot are the reason that I do what I do. trousers. I did wonder if it was a parachute, but not. They are trousers. I'm really glad I come on to see you. I'm shaking really bad, going to take meds and have a nap, and see that helps. Lovely seeing you as always. Catch up in the week. Hello Spacey. I hope, Lake, that you feel better soon, and I really hope you enjoy your nap this afternoon. You've been through hell, girl. I hope you start to feel better real soon. Take care, my darling. So I have had a thought for a while now. Would it be evil if I play ice cream truck music through my outside speakers of the bus, through neighbourhoods as I go by, knowing full well I have none? You could, but don't be surprised if you look out of the window and you see a smoky on your tail. Is it not illegal? It is in our country. I wonder if it's the same in yours. Lots of love, Lake. I hope you feel better real soon. Shiver me timbers. I'm sure it's illegal in our country. I'll just Google it. Ah, right. Okay. As follows. Legality of playing ice cream truck noise from a non-ice cream vehicle in the UK. In England, there is no specific law that bans playing an ice cream truck chime from a vehicle that is not selling ice cream. but the 2013 DEFRA Code of Practice on ice cream van chimes is a legal framework under the Control of Pollution Act 1974, and using a loudspeaker in the street can be an offence unless an exception applies. So, probably not a good idea. Hello, Footy. Do it, and laugh as you see those brats' faces crying. Just look it up, not illegal. Spacey Jane, what kid hurt you? A few in primary school. Oh, lots of them are spoiled brats now. Days. I just bought an ice cream from an ice cream van 2 minutes ago. It was a Mr. Whippy. Oh, that sounds good. Teach them all a lesson that you can't always get what you want. That's a good idea. Is the exception vengeance for Spacey Jane? It could actually be that. I can't help but think, every time I hear an ice cream truck, of Assault on Precinct 13, the John Carpenter version, the original movie. I never wanted to stop an ice cream truck ever again after seeing that film. €2. What's that in British pounds? About £2. God, man, that's cheap. They charge you £5 round here for a 99. Is €2 a lot? I think of euros as €1, £1. Oof. In this economy. Ah, well, yeah, it is getting a bit much, isn't it? I don't know, how bad is it in Europe? In the United Kingdom, it's getting a bit crazy. I am finding it tough myself. I mean, feeding my lot every single week is somewhere around the £160 mark to feed them all. So these inside out, yes. Petrol for me is 160 a litre. Okay, well, I don't have petrol, I'm diesel. So you're looking at 175 a litre. Yeah, 175 a litre. When I hear the truck music, I think of Twisted Metal. Ooh. And we have trucks here called Mr. Softy, and most of the cones are $4.99 US. Oh, well, it's about £5 if you want to have a Mr. Whippy, a 99. You know, the ones with the chocolate flaking. This economy is going to wipe a lot of people out. RAM is as valuable as gold. RAM. What's a RAM? Is that your currency? Our gas is roughly 0.84 a litre in pounds. 84p. Gosh, you're still cheap. You're much cheaper than it is in the United Kingdom. Honestly, we're being skanked at the taps. RAM is basically what compute. Oh, RAM. That RAM. Sorry. I know what you mean now. RAM is basically what computers store in the moment they pass to the actual SSD storage, and that's what remembers everything. Spain. Yeah, you're from the Canary Islands. I know, yes, congratulations. A job well done. Thank God it wasn't Argentina. Well done, son. It's a beautiful part of the world. Support Spain, son. England's terrible. Yeah, you're a blooming good team. You're better than you realise. And Spacey would know. She loves her football. Yes and no. They did alright. They're never gonna set anything on fire. Oh yes, the only sport in the world that wears shoulder pads. Yeah, like I said, the only one in the world that wears shoulder pads. bearing in mind that they do charge at each other like freight trains. No, they tend to hurl it at each other like a landmine. Very good entertainment. I'm not surprised it's stop-start. The way those blokes run into each other, that must really hurt, especially when you get thrown on the ground. Okay, I'll look forward to seeing it. Hockey, my goodness me, now I understand why you guys wear a lot of protection with hockey. I've seen how fast those pucks can go. They'll knock your teeth down your throat, they'll fire them out your backside. That's just given me an idea for a story. Where's my pen? Ooh. That's what happened. I cannot lie. I ate a hockey puck and died. There you go. Found poem. Want to see hockey to football, you watch the Women's League. Man, they are out to kill each other. The lingerie league. We don't play in our bras. Mohammed, good morning, darling. That's the one I'm talking about. Understand why they're half-dressed, but they're brutal. They make the men look like tykes. Pure Amazonian. That's who they are. Amazonian women. Okay, 1 hour. I need to have this lot done in 1 hour. Oh. You got all that way to Jupiter and you didn't melt your ice cream. Well done. I think the league would be taken more seriously if they had leggings on. Is that the men or the women? I was feeding my cats, but this one cat called Trump, I named it for fun, I do not support, ate it all and didn't let the other cats eat. Oh, the meanie beanie. Do you not have any more food? I do, just a little left. It's a kitten. He's going to be a really big boy when he grows up. He'll be the kitten Kong. He'll be called Chunky Kong. I'm not sure, I have not looked in a while. Last time I did, my significant other hit me in the head with a frying pan and asked what was that hard enough hit. I thought she loved you. You're squishy. Listen, my darling, as I say to my beloved husband, watching women in sport, my husband could do it all day long. I said it's like men and motorbikes, or dogs and motorbikes. You can chase it all you like, but what you're going to do when you catch it? That's correct. The cats are lactose intolerant. And unless you want your kitten, to be very, very poorly and have explosive diarrhea, I wouldn't give them cow's milk. Yes, they can't have uranium. That is very bad for them. Do you know, Footy, I think you are going to get on really, really well with Alex. You seem to have the same bonkers sense of humour. I know, I love cats too. Do you know, I often think, guys, if there was an alien watching the television right now and was following the thread of this conversation, I don't think they'd invade. They'd be too terrified of having to take part in this TV show. Oh, they've moved you again. I have a pet bird and 2 fish. We should be here tomorrow. Exactly. Alex will be around, usually on a Wednesday. Hopefully, we'll see him. I have a pet bird and 2 fish. And yes, they are separate. That is a relief. I didn't think that the fish would be able to breathe underwater or the bird live in a cage. I realise what I've said. No, I'm that hot and bothered. I don't think anything could get me going at the moment. I said it deliberately to see who were watching, listening. Aha. It's alright. I think I've cooked my 9s. It's that hot in here. It's so warm, my shirt has actually stuck to my back now. Isn't that nice? What a lovely thought. It is getting impossibly hot in here. Rain will stop soon. I didn't know we were having any. Apparently it's raining, but I didn't see any rain. I think the weatherman's making it up. Celsius. Blimey. Mind you, you've had some really bad fires, haven't you, in Spain? I'm 6 hours driving. Oof. It's evaporated before it hit the ground, that's why. Probably. We haven't had any significant rain where I live in nearly 9 weeks. I'm surprised they haven't started a hosepipe ban, which is what they usually do. Oh good, I'm glad you're far away. I wouldn't want to think anybody having to go through that. That must be absolutely terrifying. And then only last week in Greece, 2 helicopters that usually help out with the water bowsers as they take them through to fight the fires, smashed into each other and killed both pilots. Awful. My heart goes out to the families of the people that they leave behind. Keep thinking of what's happening on Clark's farm. They thought last summer was bad with there's been no rain at all. If he's managed to grow anything this year of any significance, like the most of the farmers around where I live, good luck to him. The fields are brown. They are burned. I don't know how they're keeping the sheep. There's no grass for the sheep to eat. There's no grass for the cows to eat. Everything's burnt brown and black. They've had to keep the pigs inside all summer because it's been too hot for them to go out. I mean, we nearly did have crispy bacon. not a lot of people in my country like Jeremy Clarkson, because Jeremy tends to say it as it is, and not a lot of people like that. Were they? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't realise. I thought they were from Greece. Oh no, so that means the pilots were Australian. I am so sorry. Oh, a Greek and Danish. No, just the helicopters. Oh, how sad. It doesn't matter where they came from. Somebody somewhere is missing a member of their family, and that is just awful. Poor families. Oof, half an hour, and I'll be through. Hooray. Honestly, yes mate, I'll be glad to sit down. My back's starting to pull, and not in a good way. Oh, whilst you were out, we've had to block somebody on the channel while you were driving, and you probably didn't see it, but the name is Sophia, and they were just sending some very randomly ordered messages, so they won't be doing it again. Just in case you saw a load of blocked messages earlier on, that was what that was about. Don't worry, I just remembered to tell you now, but I don't know what the problem was, but I'm not having it. But we sorted it. But I forgot to tell you, and that's why I reminded myself to tell you now. I'll tell you what then, I'll be fair. I'll let you do the next one. I think the rest of these are shorts and t-shirts, and then there might be another duvet cover right at the bottom. I think I've got about half an hour's worth left, I think. Yeah, but I wasn't quick enough. Who has dounas on in the summer? I don't know, some people do. Me, absolutely not. Yeah, I wasn't fast enough the other day, but I was today. I don't know. I don't have a duvet from May until the beginning of September. I know, but it's nice to catch one when I can. Oof. It's in my blood, catching pests and moths and mice. And you do it very well. Ah, that's better. The zip wouldn't go up. Ooh, tailored pants. Right up. I see. another pair of shorts. All right, Betty. Betty's run out of water. Has she? No, she's lying. It's not. Betty is being a pain. She's not running out of water. Just take the zip. If the teeth are missing, there's no what you can do. However, if the teeth are all there and you've still got the zipper puller on it and it's just not working, grab a pencil, rub it all the way down both sides of the zip, get enough graphite on there, and that should release the zip. If it's being particularly stubborn, a little bit of soap rubbed in right above where you put the zip and tug it really fast. That should also release the zip. However, if it's like the film, Something About Mary, call an ambulance. If you've seen the film, you know what I'm talking about. We got a bleeder. I love that film. It's not meant for kids. Oh. There. Work trousers. Need my cloth for these. This lets the heat through, the steam through, but stops the heat from damaging the prop. And they are so cheap. You can buy them anywhere, in any country. And they are the best thing in the world to stop an iron print going on a pair of trousers. I wonder where Aussie Jace is. We've not seen him for a few days. We've not seen Red, we've not seen Brad, and we've not seen Aussie Jace. Jay was resting his ankle, and Mary is dealing with a family issue. And so is Dirt. He's going to his grandma's funeral tomorrow. Frank and beans. Yes. Have I missed half a conversation? I think I did. Warren. Yes. Sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Sorry, something about Mary. Duh. I'm sorry. Ella plays the drums. Yes, I do, my darling. I always, when I see your name, I sing your name. Ella plays the drums. doing, my darling? Are you enjoying this hot weather? Insane, isn't it? It's good to see you, kiddo, and I'm glad you're here. I have missed you. You know, it might be, but I haven't seen any yet. But then again, I've been underground all day, so I have no clue. It could be raining, it could be sun shining outside. I have no clue. It's 8 minutes past 3. I've got 7 items of clothing to do, 2 pillowcases and a duvet cover. Hello, Bambi. What? Woof. What's up? I'm sorry, the actor playing Mary's stepdad and the actor who plays Mac on Night Court is not the same. That's what threw me. God, that film is funny though. T-shirts. We'll do a couple of t-shirts. Fancy a bit of a change. Not much more. I keep telling myself that so I don't start crying when I see something else in the basket. Lord, it's just got so hot this last 5 minutes. I think I must be having a hot flush. All part and parcel of the menopause, everybody. Let's have menopause, they say. It's like puberty, but a bit spicier. I don't know. "22 thumbs ups. That's fantastic. Thank you, everyone, for giving us a thumbs up today. It really, really helped us. We really appreciate it. And if you're looking for something wonderful to read, maybe you'd like to try Big Mac, Nutrage, or Incy Wincey. And we are also have the new novel 31 Days of Horror available for pre-order. I haven't. I didn't even know it was on. However, I'll add it to my list of things I need to things I need to watch. I've got 3 shirts, and then we're onto the duvet and the pillowcases. I've got Dutton Ranch. That's something I want to watch. I absolutely love John Dutton and Yellowstone. Blimey, what a show. Sebastian, hello. Did you get your cat yet? It's warm. Landman, I haven't watched that yet, but I need to, because I like Billy Bob. He's a damn fine actor, and gosh, he looks lovely. Yes, that makes me very happy. I've been looking forward to things that I'm going to be watching in autumn, and that is on my list. He is the lead actor. I would hope so. Marina, my darling. Hello. Hang on, I just saw a message. Hello, Marina, darling. Back in a moment, everybody. One. Hello, my darlings. 5 hours, everybody. We've been ironing for 5 hours. It's good to see you, girl. How you doing? Good to see you, sweetheart. Oh, that's the one with Sliced Alone, isn't it? Do you know, Sliced Alone is the same age as my dad, and they both keep themselves very well. Oh, I'm all right, sweetheart. I'm just boiling to death. It's a warm one today. How's it going with the translating? I always like to ask. Are you still doing all right with it, my love? Have you been shopping? Why does it always do that? I've been shopping last week. Good on you, darling. Getting yourself out and about. More than what I've been doing. I've been stuck in this office for God knows how long. And they've moved you again. Oh, you know something, YouTube? One thing that you're consistently good at is moving me up and down the page so no, I can't read anybody's writing. I'm looking forward to dinner tonight, 'cause we're gonna be having beef burgers. Yum, yum. I can't wait, 'cause they're gonna taste great. Hello, how are the cats? And how are you? Hope you've had a good couple of days. It's not been so bad, my dear. We're nearly there, everybody. One more shirt to go after this. Oh, that's good. I'm close to getting a project and I have a few more options now. I'm in the process of filling out a questionnaire. They ask such details about my experience, so I'm relaxing now to think better. Good on you, girl. I told you you'd get it. I'm not normally wrong. Well done. Oh my goodness me. My shirt is, I could wring my shirt out. This is unreal. What time do you want to knock off, Spacey, and go to sleep? Because it must be getting near your bedtime. Okay, my darling, because it's about past and my family obviously they'll be coming on soon as well. Right then, we'll take this opportunity to say thank you so much, everybody, for coming to see us today. We've appreciated your company very, very much. And until tomorrow, my darlings, good night, God bless, sleep well, have sweet dreams, and I'll see you all tomorrow, my loves. And I'll miss you all until then. See you later, alligators, in a while, crocodile. Good night, I love you. Good night. See you later, bestie.